What have y'all been up to? I have been working and getting stressed out because my best friend's wedding is in like 6 weeks and I need to have my dress taken up, and I don't know any seamstresses, so I'm like, oh my god, I have to talk to someone I don't know and figure out something I don't know without any recommendations. I'm scared. So, you recently saw a TikTok and I got your reaction to FF7? Really? Really? That video's like not got like that much views. Like the new ones, eh? Because that literally only had 306 views. That's wild. How odd. Would you all believe, right? I posted that reaction, the screaming, to like every platform I could, basically. And the place that got the most views was Instagram. Couldn't believe it. Instagram Reels. Anyway, if you weren't aware, there's been some really nasty stuff going on in Glasgow and also Belfast over the last few days. Because in Belfast, a man, I can't remember where he's from. A Sudanese asylum seeker tried to behead someone in Belfast on Monday. Obviously not good, awful thing to happen, but local racists in Belfast have decided this is their moment to riot and are literally setting people's houses on fire, setting buses on fire, literally like going around after cars and checking to see if they have someone who is a person of color in their car, because they've decided all people of color are evil. It's awful. It's really fucking bad. And it's kind of spread a little bit to Glasgow, where there was like people walking down Buchanan Street yesterday, just being just vile human beings. It's just awful. And I'm gonna say there is one particular side who are doing it in Belfast. And if you know anything about Belfast, you'll know who. And it's the same people here. Unionists! Manda, welcome in. How are you? And it's just awful. It's so, like, I've seen so many TikToks from people. It's just so awful. I feel just so upset and heartbroken that people of color who live here feel unsafe because of this behavior. And it's just, it makes me really, This kind of behavior and thinking just does not have a place here. And these people need to fuck off. And have a sit down and a good think to themselves about why they think this is acceptable behavior. And you know why? It's because the government and the news have made people think that people who are immigrating here are the enemy. And they are not. Billionaires are the enemy. So yeah, that's been all on my mind for the past couple days, and I'm just really it's just awful. But it seems to be every summer there is an incident in Belfast, but it's, of course, it happens because like Belfast has such a horrible storied history in the last like 100 years or so that it's just a nightmare. And I'm not surprised this kind of shit happens, but it's just really sad. So yeah, if you hadn't seen that news, that's your update on what's going on here. What is happening with my hair? It's driving me mental. Where? Oh, there. Sorry, I need to... my hair is driving me crazy. I need a haircut, and I don't have one for like a couple weeks. Anyway, I don't know how to move on from that, so I'm not even gonna try and segue. I'm just, yeah, that's what's going on. And then we've got everything going on with the World Cup. We've got everything going on with Trump deciding he's going to bomb Iran again. It's just, everything's just, ugh. Oh, is the football on right now? I don't really care. Ever. But... woohoo. Who are they playing against? You've been watching sports? Oh, God. I'm sorry, but football is the most boring sport. All they do is kick a ball up and down. It's more fun to play. But watching it is so boring. You saw the opening ceremony, they had dancing Labubu's. What the fuck? Next game last night was crazy. I heard about that. Weren't they like, they were down a crazy amount and then the Knicks came back like the biggest comeback ever or something to win the game? Biggest comeback in history. That's crazy. And then everyone was flaming Taylor Swift for sitting courtside. Someone put a charm on NYC. Love that. What are you doing? It was you? Oh my god, Holly, are you an Etsy witch? Would y'all like to know what I'm reading right now? I'm reading 2 books right now. I'm reading one on my Kindle. I only just started it, but it's Behind 5 Willows by June Her. And it's I think it's supposed to be like a Pride and Prejudice retelling, but set in historic Korea, aka Joseon, I think. Let me double check that before I'm telling you incorrect information. Your books are closed. No. Oh no, it's not Pride and Prejudice retelling. It's a romantic homage to Jane Austen. Okay. But it literally just came out like 2 weeks ago. And I love Junher. She's like one of my favorite YA authors. Oh my god, I've just gone on this and there's like so many books that sound interesting now that I'm adding to my TBR. Have beautiful covers. This was a mistake. You know what? I hate when people say don't judge a book for its cover. I'm literally, if I see a beautiful cover, I'm buying that book. Or I'm adding it. Like, you can tell what book, like, you can tell the vibes of a book from the cover, you know? I will never understand, don't judge a book by its cover. The whole point of a cover is for you to judge it. That's what it's there for. Oh, I didn't know she had a new book out. This was a mistake. You had a Costco chicken bake for the first time yesterday. How was it? I've never had anything from Costco. Apart from cheesecake. My friend has just sent me a 3-second long voice note. I want to know what it says, but I'm not going to listen to it whilst I'm streaming. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to look up. It was yummy, but your friend said they used to be better. Classic. Oh my god, now a 20-second voice message. And then the other book I'm reading is called You're Too OP, Uwu. And it's a BL, a Chinese BL, about this guy who's like, I don't know, he's like a gamer, and he's like good at the game, but not like in Valorant terms, he's like not Radiant, he is, I've forgotten the one below that, Immortal, but he sometimes goes into Radiant, but most of the time he's an Immortal. But he's like, when he always leaves a quip after the end of his games, and he gets known for that. But then there's also this other guy who is Radiant, and he's like best of the best. And yeah, they start flirting. The guy who's Radiant is also a streamer, and it's just it's so unreal. It's so funny. Yes, Uwu. It's called You're Too OP, Uwu, because he entered a game going, You're Too OP, Uwu. And the guy was live when he said it, so everyone started ripping him. Being like, anytime they saw him, they would go, You're Too OP, Uwu. Listen to this. Ling Meng sat down and adjusted his camera with seeming calm. This was his first time live streaming, and he had already garnered tens of thousands of viewers before it even started. What? There's another bit. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, there's also... where is it? Hold on. In a private message, the Immortal guy says to the Radiant guy, guys, this is a scam. Like, it can be seen on stream. This is a scam. He's queer baiting you. Don't fall for it. And then the chat goes, everyone's here for the queer baiting. 2 servings of queer baiting. Here's your daily serving of queer baiting. Elle, welcome down and welcome in. How are you? It's really silly. Oh, in an attempt to prove his innocence, Mangosteen started streaming on Catfu. He gained so many viewers that Catfu offered him a contract. The highest record for the number of viewers on his live stream stood at 800,000. Right. To be fair, this is China, so like Chinese streaming numbers are generally crazy. So I actually don't doubt that someone could do that. But he's also a faceless streamer. Like, not a faceless, he's a camless streamer. So I'm like, what the hell? But to be fair, some Chinese streamers get crazy views. Anyway, so yeah, this is You're Too OP Ubu. The other guy's called Lemon, and people call him Lemon Daddy. But then they found out he's a twink, and they're like, he's Lemon Baby. Here's a message in chat. You know what they say about asking for back alley favors. You've got to be prepared to get down on your knees. Two queer baiting servings of Lemon Daddy. Yes. It's really silly though. I'm enjoying it because it's silly. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, look there. It says Mangosteen down there. There. Oh my god, it's really light. I don't know why they're dressed like servants. Butlers, but guess we'll find out soon. But yeah, I don't even know what the game is, to be honest. Like, I don't understand what the game is. I wish, like, this is, like, I've read a couple books and things that have, like, a gaming in them. And so many times they make up their own game, but they never actually say what it is. And I'm like, can someone just say if this is, like, a MOBA or, like, an FPS or something? Like, they go through, like, oh, it drives me crazy. I never know what they're playing. Because I can't, like, fathom it. Yeah, his name is Mangosteen. Ah, fly. Where the fuck did that come from? So yeah. I've also started watching a show, did I talk about this the other day, called Sammy's Children's Day? And it's supposed to be in Kowloon Walled City, but it's very much not Kowloon Walled City. It's far too bright. And it's about, like, this guy who's in a triad. And he, like, makes this guy who is a university student become his screenwriter. But now I'm on episode 3 and it's completely veered off the screenwriter path. And now the triad guy is on the run because his brother, who was head of one of the triads, was murdered. What the where does this fly come from? So I'm like, what was the point in this whole thing that we were doing before? Anyway. You thought it was glitching, but I bet that was a fly. What do you mean you thought it was glitching? Was there like a weird movement? Hope is like lying right here. Not ours. Girl, you gotta make your way. You gotta get the fly. Oh my god. I also, before stream today... Oh, weird visual cars. Yeah, that was probably the fly. Before stream today, I had the police at my door. Why is my socials? Where? Why is that not working? I just realized my socials aren't working. Yeah, I had the police at my door asking me if I knew anything about a car that was parked outside. And I was like, no. Why is that not working? Who knows? You made your own cliffhanger. I had the police at my door. Why are my socials not working? Yeah. So yeah, they were asking me, May, welcome in. How are you? They were asking me about this car that was parked on the road. And I was like, I don't know. I don't really notice these things. And he was like, have you noticed when it wasn't there? And I was like, no. Like, I barely go outside. I am not looking at random cars outside. I don't know. I was just like, sorry, I have no idea. But it was really weird. So now I'm like, what is going on with this car? Why are they asking me about the car? Is someone just left it there? Who knows? I was also confused because the policeman was English, and I was like, English? What are you doing here? You'll send Mochi over for extermination, thank you. Hope is like... Hope sometimes catches things. I remember when James stayed a couple years ago, Hope caught a daddy long legs. But she's also very lazy. It's Rebecca's. Rebecca's car? Rebecca drives a car? Wow. What kind of car was it? A Beamer. In fact, the policeman said to me, do you know anything about that Beamer? And I was like, oh, the car. I was flabbergasted by a cop calling it a Beamer and not a BMW. Mark, did I say hello to you? I'm so sorry if I didn't. I just realized I think I didn't say hello to you. I hope you're okay. The more time I spend with Josie, the more I'm baffled that Rebecca's parents let her roam about a marshmallow on legs. Have you called your foster cat Josie? Aww. Yeah, Beamer is because of BMW, yeah. You've never heard Beamer? It's a thing that British people say. Oh right, she's foster. So she's called that already. I understand. She's a ragdoll? Never heard Beamer, but it's been like 15 years since I've heard... You've heard Beamer, but it's been like 15 years since... Yeah, I feel like young people don't really say it so much. It's very much like a Gen X thing. I feel like. I don't know. But also, BMWs are like out of fashion, I would say now. But everyone here does know that all BMW drivers are assholes. I think this is a worldwide thing because BMW drivers are arseholes here too. And also, I would say Audi drivers are arseholes as well. They're in the same, like, I think BMW people moved to Audi. Your mum wants you to get a BMW and you're like, what are you implying? Audi here's rich middle-aged mums. My old flatmate got an Audi and I was like, she was like, I have to get an Audi. And I was just like, right, okay. I don't know why she was so obsessed with getting an Audi, but she was. I've been playing some more of Hollow Knight, no, Silk Song in my non-stream time, and I got all the fleas that I needed to move them to Fleetopia. So all I need to do is the Chakra quest, which I'm going to do on stream, and then we will be on the final quest of Act 2, and hopefully on Tuesday we can finish Act 2. You don't know any car stereotypes except like Stopper Mum Van? Yeah, there's a Subaru lesbian, yeah. I don't know what other car types there is. Like car stereotypes. Let me have a think. Every mum here is a Subaru mum. Wow. Subaru lesbian, Subaru mum, Subaru everyone. Big truck guy? I'm trying to think what. Cybertruck's tacky and evil. Quite right. Volvo's family car. Like, Volvos are the most family car. If you drive a Vauxhall Corsa or a Vauxhall Astra, you are a 17-year-old boy who just got your license. If you drive a Fiat 500, you are a girl who works an admin job and likes to get your nails done. You may have heard of Fiat 500 Twitter, which is just local girls, essentially, just normies. Yes, Opel is known as Vauxhall here, yeah. I don't know why. Fiat 500 sounds like a fancy car. No, a Fiat 500 is literally a teeny tiny car. Literally a teeny tiny car. Fiat 500 is one of your favorite cars. You rented it a couple times in SF. It was so fun. You're a local normie girl, apparently, Emmy. The only person I've known who owns a owned a Fiat 500 was like those people on tour, like Fiat 500 Twitter. Very normie kind of girl. Never buy one here because it's awful for snow. Yeah, they're very much a city car. You know, like somewhere, like a car that you want that can get a good, like, get into really small parking spots. But they're basically like a smart car, except not as small as a smart car. Like, you can go some distance with them, unlike a smart car, where it's like you don't want to be driving outside of a city in a smart car. Like, you can take a Fiat 500 on the motorway. You can't really do that with a smart car. I think that's why the Subarus have taken over by me. We get lots of snow. What other? I don't know what other car stereotypes we have. But yeah, I have no idea why they're called Vauxhall here. Oh, well, I guess it's because it was made here, like invented here, and then they got bought by the German company. Mercedes wasn't mentioned. I'm pretty sure it's the asshole car here. Mercedes isn't really an arsehole car here. It's more like, well, Mercedes drive owners can be arseholes, but they're not as arseholey on the road as like a BMW or an Audi driver. But also, my parents drove a Mercedes for like 15 years, so I can't really comment on that. Toyota havers are really cool and funny people. Okay, Emmy. Mercedes is kind of an asshole car here too. You just don't see many of them. You do see them a lot here, but I would say, like, a Mercedes, you're more likely that someone has actually got a driver in a Mercedes. The Mercedes G-Wagons here are all driven by either drug dealers, rich preschoolers, or really, really rich unhinged women. Yeah, G-Wagons, G-Wagons are all owned by arseholes. If I see someone in a G-Wagon, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? If you drive a Land Rover, you're posh. That's the other one. Land Rovers are all poshos. Yeah, G-Wagons are really ugly. What else? Land Rover is rich here too. See, Land Rover here is like, it's a certain kind of rich. It's like farmer rich. Like, the Queen would be in a Land Rover if she was up. Well, the Queen, who is now dead. The King would be in a Land Rover if he was staying in Balmoral. I'm still not used to saying the King. It was the Queen for so long. I always forget that she's died. Famously, the Queen is a well, the way she dressed sometimes. I think your high school friend had a really old Land Rover. Yeah, I think people that had old Land Rovers would always be like, would have them for a really long time. Now see, look at this. She's out on the moors. She's in her welly boots. She's giving farmer. This is what I mean. How long ago was it? Well, there are recent ones as well like this. Recent-ish. Like here. That's her outside in Balmoral outfit. A wee gilet moment. Wee padded gilet moment. I think I heard of Land Rover from a TV show, but when I looked them up, I was like, what's so fancy and expensive about them? Well, I think part of it is you have to pay your import fees on them in America, but yeah, they are quite fancy. One of my my primary school friends' dad had one, and they had like the seats in the back, so it would be like a 7-seater, and it was always just fun. But they're really good off-road cars, so yeah, a lot of people have them in the Highlands and stuff. Like most people have like old ones because they're good off-road cars. My dad, when I was younger, for his birthday got given by my mother a Land Rover experience, off-road experience, and it was terrifying. I was sitting in the back of the car, and it was off-road, and it was going down these crazy hills, like this, and I'm like sitting in the back of the car, like ah. You might inherit a farm in 40 years. Yes, you should buy a Land Rover. Land Rover name feels like it should be a Jeep. Oh, but there's Land Rover, there's Jeep, and then there's Range Rover. And they're all posh. Ventus, welcome in. How are you? Your best friend's mum had one. Your mum wanted one, but your dad didn't want to pay the import fees. Yeah. I can imagine. I was afraid for a moment that your mum gifted your dad a full-on Land Rover. Right, listen, my parents are wealthy, but not that wealthy. Have you caught that fly yet, Hope? Hmm? Hmm? She's just staring at me. Oh, I added a new emote. What did I add? I forgot. That. God of War gamer Alana, welcome in. Oh god, so many noises. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? I caught most of it until like the last hour and a half. How was it? How are you enjoying God of War? Scrap, welcome in. How are you? Jeff, welcome in. Avery, hello. How are you doing? Nina, welcome in. Welcome to hell. Thank you for the follow. Matt, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, do you like Fiki? Blue, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome to hell, thank you for the follow. Jock, hello, welcome in. Freezy, welcome in. How are you? Lamb, welcome in. Bale, welcome in. How are you? Have I got everyone? Mark, hello again. You freed a wagon? Oh wow, that's exciting. I don't remember. Oh no, I do remember that in God of War. I really need to. I want to replay God of War in my spare time and then play Ragnarok on stream. Even though I know the story, I never played it on stream, so I want to remind myself before Lalfey comes out. She's really gaming. She really is. Joe, welcome in. How are you? You missed when Alana cleared a whole room and said, "This y'all God of War game." Honestly, coming from Alana, who said earlier something, what was it? Called someone a whore. I was like, you know what? That's fine. Like, I can believe that. Raz, did I say hello, Raz? Welcome in. How are you? You made my coffee and now we're here. Welcome in, Ken. What kind of coffee did you make? How'd you make it shake? I think you have to do. There's like a something exclamation mark. POV. Oh my god, this fly. Laying on back and boobs are hamsters. The way that's so accurate. That game is changing. I know, it really is. Oh, I think Alana said you are a whore. Or something like that. Anyway, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Today we're gonna be playing some Ace Attorney. But we're just having a little chat right now. Oh, Nescafe Gold. Oh. Yowie Day. Oh yeah, because we're playing Ace Attorney. Every time you say that, I think you're talking about like a Yowie Day, and I'm like, oh, is Yowie Day today? For anyone who missed the beginning of stream, I was talking about the book I'm reading called You're Too OP, Uwu. And I think everyone should read it. Yes, exactly. Not. Except I bought this months ago, so doesn't count. Like 2 years ago, actually. It's the one good instant. I just don't like instant coffee at all, but that's fair. Looks at Kirsty calendar and just sees Yowie Day circled, but it's every day. Very true. Yowie life. We are the Yowie generation. Did they ever find the Beamer owner? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they're still out there. They were for a while, but I don't know if they're still there now. Oh my god. I just saw a picture of the Labubus at the World Cup. I can't believe that's real. World Cup Labus. Labus. You're drinking Labus right now. What are you drinking, Trev? The cat has just left. Do you think she'll go and hunt that fly for me yet? Dr. Peeper? Well, that's not booze. You know what's really bad about that clip, by the way, last week of me screaming at Final Fantasy VII? My tongue is like dark orange from drinking Iron Brew. I don't know if any of you's noticed, but I couldn't stop staring at it. Actually, it's not so bad right now, but it it was like I had to on the reaction, like, so I did like a mini one and then I did like a full one, and on the one that was like full for the thumbnail, I literally edited out, like I edited my tongue. Like I photoshopped my tongue because it was so dark. It was so bad. I did Facetune my tongue, yeah. It's so bad. I couldn't do it properly though. I couldn't do the whole thing because it just made my tongue look really strange. So I just did like the bit that was like really dark. Anyway. Now you know Iron Brew stains your tongue. What the hell was that? Something just fell off. Someone make Fiki with an orange tongue. Iron Breaky. That would be me. I really think they need to make drinks that don't stain your tongue. Because why am I going around with an orange fucking tongue at the age of 32? It's like when I go to the cinema and I get an icy and then I've got a blue tongue for the rest of the day. Because I'm cool. So true. I wish Baja Blast made your tongue glow in the dark. That would be great. You need to go buy another pack of Iron Brew. Did you like it that much, Matt? It's so good. I love Iron Brew so much. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. This fucking fly. Orange is one of the worst colors too because it's almost normalish, so it just looks diseased. Yeah. Hate getting brown tongue from coffee. I don't know if I ever got brown. I don't know. I've never been a big coffee drinker. Thank you for lurking, Toji. It's like saying brown tongue. Have y'all seen the new Pokemon cat and dogs, well, pet stuff? Because I need it. Don't think coffee lingers on my tongue too much, not like the bright reds. What's the bright red stuff? It's actually really good. Still kept my hand on that bubble gummy taste. It's Iron Brew. It's its own taste. Also, I need to show you this new mascot. You know how, I don't know if I've ever told you about how BL, they have mascots. BL and GL have mascots. Each couple has a mascot. Well, there's a new one for a couple called Jan Jing Jing, and they have one called Jewel. Their mascot is called Jewel, and she's actually just a cunty diva. I'm kind of obsessed with her. Look at this diva. I need to get like a plushie of her. She's so... Oh my god. She is serving. I'm obsessed with her. Find anything that's really red, pink, like energy drinks is super noticeable on the tongue. Yeah, blue is definitely. You've explained the mascot thing before, but it just feels so unbelievable to me. I mean, it's not that unbelievable to me considering I am a K-pop mascot fiend. It makes sense that they would have them for BL and GL couples. The thing that is crazy though is there's one called Polka-san, and I think I've showed Polka-san. I have showed Polka-san before because I showed you Polka-san's music video. I am Polka-san, san, 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 san. That one. Anyway, Polka-san is more popular than Polka-san's couple pairing. Like, Polka-san is the mascot in Thailand now. He's bigger than Butterbear. And Butterbear is massive. Polka-san is huge. It's crazy. Mascot for BL couple, but it's just truck nuts. Even deep in the K-pop hole, I forgot about the mascots most of the time. I mean, in K-pop, they don't usually have, like, actual physical mascots. In Thai BL and GL, they do. They all, like... They even have a TV show for the mascots. It's almost like a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, but for the mascots. Don, welcome in. Sometimes I see people with blue tongue and get jealous of their tasty blue treat they had. So true. None of these words are in the Bible. Who needs them in the Bible? Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, Pokemon. I have to show you the new Pokemon stuff. You had a Cola Calipo earlier. You got brown tongue from... Oh my god. I don't think I've ever had that. Look at this, y'all. That is a Snorlax dog bed. Got him a few more hours of work. So you shart be larky. Please don't shart. Look at that little Pomeranian. Gizmo refuses to sleep in bed. So does Hope. Hope is really bad. Like, I'll buy her a bed. She'll sleep in it for 2 weeks and then she'll stop. And then they've got these, like, normal beds. But then... Jigglypuff Cave. Which is more like a cat bed. Zuko better love this bed or else I'm using it on the weekends. Look at this. Look at this. I kind of want to get this for Hope. You have a little Pomeranian in there. Wait. Oh my god, a rabbit. Can you choose to wear it on your head? Sure. You don't like it? I love it. How much is this? This one is $44.99. And then they have treat jars, blankets, harnesses. Look at this. I'm obsessed with this. Ah, go away. Where can someone get it? It's on the Pokemon website. Pokemon Center website. Things are much more affordable than I was expecting. I know. I know. I mean, the Snorlax bed is kind of expensive, but the rest I would say is kind of average. What else was there? Oh, they've got silicone mats for feeding. They've got little can covers. And then a pet bowl. Tilda needs that. She's such a fiend for anything on a string. Hope loves the worms. I always say this. Hope loves her worms. She's just always playing with her worm. I think she would like that as well. Yes, Hope is up playing with her worm. Shipping probably an arm and an ear. I don't know. Shipping here from Pokemon Center is not too bad. I've ordered a couple things from them before. Hold on. Yeah, I got Pokemon Legends from the Pokemon Center. No, and shipping was free. Yeah, their shipping's pretty normal. It's not too bad. Yeah, for the UK Pokemon Center, free shipping on all orders over £20. You never tried a worm toy for Sia? Hope loves them. I'll get a picture just so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Actually, I could probably go get one. Whoa! Look how she savaged it. The Snorlax bed is $230 US. You retract your affordable. I think that one is like really expensive. I think the rest is generally pretty fair pricing. The treat jar is out of stock. No. You're playing with this worm too? I feel like I had a worm. I feel like I played with things like this when I was a child. She's sitting here. She's like, what are you doing? Can you hear her? The Jigglypuff bed in Minecraft Toys out of stock. No. Maybe they'll restock it. Tilda used to love Worm on a String, but we phased it to mice since she kept bringing snakes inside too. Oh god. What is happening with my hair? It's driving me crazy today, y'all. Might still get the Snorlax blanket, but I'm not as happy about it. I think they've still got stock here. Yeah, there's still stock here. Just move here and get one. Like those clicky rainbow slugs? Oh, the ones that are 3D printed. You could go on Etsy and get a weird AI 3D printed dropship version. So true. Does anyone want to get me? Well, get Hope the Jigglypuff bed. I'm not buying it, but if anyone wants to get it for her. Why do old people put random quotes around everything? Why? What's happening, Amanda? Get Hope. Yeah. That is really bad timing. Your boss sent an email saying we will double check. Weird. That's so weird. My old boss used to do that too. I can't remember what she would say she would do it for, but she would say it and I would be like, why are you writing that like that? It is a very boomer thing. I want to get this bed, but I've already spent so much money this month. I've nearly scuppered my budget already. And it's only the 11th. However, I am waiting for a return on something. Like money back from a return, so. Double space up here. I hate that, Trev. Or, you know what I also hate? When someone puts a space before a question mark or an exclamation mark. They're not supposed to have a space there. What are you doing? Stop it. People who put exclamation marks everywhere in emails get me irrational. See, I say it, I use exclamation marks a lot because I'm scared people think that I'm being mean. So I'm trying to convey being nice by pretending I'm excited. I hate it so much. You do it in casual context all the time, but never for, I hate it. I actually hate it. It makes me so mad. I think the space before punctuation is my way to show sarcasm. Interesting. See, there's people who don't do it to convey sarcasm, though. There's people who do it because they think that's what they're supposed to do. They think that's correct. I use exclamations a lot and then go, oh, I need to use fewer. I have too many. Then spend ages figuring out which sentences can go without them without sounding too mean. I love doing a space and double punctuation. Oh my god. Did we not go? No, we don't go to school. And we also don't read. And we don't look with our eyes. Hi, I'm a new chatter. What game are we playing? You used to use ellipses for sarcasm until the boomers took it. Yes, so did I. I hate it, Mark. Why did the boomers take it? And they don't use it for sarcasm. They just use it because they don't know what the fuck they're saying. The space and multiples is a unique emotion. Okay. This is how we rebel from school. I don't put exclamations in emails. I also don't care about seeming mean in emails. See, I am aware that I come off really blunt and I don't want to get told off for it. I'm both a grammar sicko and also an enthusiast for using capitalization punctuation for effect in casual conversation. That's fair. You don't know why they took at me either. Putting 10 exclamation marks while showing 0 emotion. Same. For work, if I'm irritated, I use no punctuation. Whoa. I also love that, Holly, but you know what pisses me off? When people put it the wrong way around. How do you feel about using multiple commas? Oh my god, this fucking fly. I don't do it because I just don't talk like that. But it doesn't bother me so much when people are saying it in chat, in like a conversation, like texting. I don't use it though. I put so many exclamations in work emails, but my tone is almost always excitement, positivity. I'm like always trying to be like sound positive. My old boss, who was a boomer, she would literally send emails with like so many exclamation marks in them, but it wasn't enthusiasm. It was like stressing me out. Like she needed something done immediately. But then she didn't actually need it done immediately. But because she put exclamation marks, I thought she did. And it was just really stressful. You can't. I hate it. I'm a purist. Thoughts on the semicolon? I like a semicolon. I also like a colon. You abolish capital letters from your vocabulary except for instances of emphasis? No, I like a good capital letter. You know what I hate? When I read a fanfic, when I'm looking for a fan fiction and I find one that sounds really good and they've done laps lock. Fuck laps lock. I need capital letters. Sent email today where you ended 4 out of 5 exclamation marks because everyone else was being confusing and I wanted to clarify what I actually needed to... Amanda! Paraphrase. Laps lock is the bane of my existence in fanfiction. It's like laps lock is fine when you're like texting or in chat or on Twitter or something. That's fine. Don't be doing it on fanfiction, please. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? I feel like maybe Manda does. Pair of frags. First of all, it's Pride Month. And second of all, call me and Kristen by our names. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. You were gonna try and make a Valorant joke, but you couldn't think of one? Oh dear. Right, I'm gonna show you a lap. Like, I don't know what this is. This is a random BTS fic I've just found on Archive of Our Own by searching laps lock. Okay? This is why I hate laps lock. Look at that. I can't read that. Laps lock is when you don't use capitals when you're writing. Like, look at that. What? I can't read that. I need a capital. I can't do it. Yeah, I only use same when I only use it when texting and stuff. I think you can see it work in very specific short one shots, like a 200 word one shot. Yeah, I could, that's okay. When it's like a full fic, no, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. What? The babe? Wait, hang on. Maybe I am going back. Where? Hold on. I'm gonna do Control F butt plug. Oh, the baby Jesus butt plug. The guy asked Jungkook, and his ears were tingling because the guy sounded like an angel. A damn sexy angel. Butt plug? I mean, yes, the baby Jesus butt plug. Fuck. Wait, hang on. Jungkook tried not to sound too horrified, but the guy shot Jungkook an apologizing smile. I'm sorry, I'm only in charge of the men department. This one is for a woman. I just do the gay stuff. They've also spelled Jungkook's name in like the Korean version of it, but it just like it's like weird to me when they do that. Yeah, Jungkook. I find that really odd when they do that. Anyway. You hate Laps Lock? It's so hard to take it. It is hard to take it seriously. A sex shop out of all places. Hot hell. I don't know. The way people write fanfiction is like, what are you doing? Why are they talking like that? Also, they always like fanfiction writers, and I was bad for this when I used to write fanfiction. They always don't say said. They always write complained, agonized, whined, howled, yelled, mumbled. It's never just like they like literally they're allergic to the word said. Grinned. Why was Joe's message? What? I don't know. That was weird. It's on some kind of list. I think if you're writing fiction, you have a responsibility to employ proper grammar, at least for the most part, even if your fiction is fan. I agree, but you know who doesn't agree with you? Fuck ass James Joyce. Try to see if I can find like an excerpt from like Ulysses or Dubliners, but no. But it's awful. The other one is Sally Rooney, and I like Sally Rooney because like she is very anti-Israel, and she was very like pro-Palestine action when they were getting thrown to the wolves, but she doesn't put what are they called? Speech marks in her work, and it drives me crazy. Oh, but butt plug is fine. Okay. I'm gonna do Control F butt plug. Great. Bioshock, welcome in. How are you? I was talking about Laps Lock. And the thing is, I always find people that write fan fiction with Laps Lock. I always think that they're, like, it's always written by, like, a teenager. You can just tell. Also, going back to the Jungkook thing, that's not even how his name is romanized. His name is romanized Jungkook. I don't know where they've got Jungkook from. Anyway, I think they're just trying to come off more Korean than they are. You avoid said if you can. They tell you not to do that, Ken. in like writing classes, they tell you not to do that. They tell you to use said. Always use said unless it is something specific, like yelled. So you did in 5th grade when your teacher made us write on... Yeah. Yes. They took a writing class that gave them a worksheet with a list of synonyms for set. Yeah. Yep. You've been on this website way too long. Wait, what are you talking about, Joe? Oh, that you're on a list? Yeah. You got warmed? Who's warming you? Fuck ass in the butt plug stream. Fuck. You used to see Jungkook. It's literally people being, like, silly. It's people who are being like, well, that's how it's Romanized. So, like, classically Romanized like that. But that's not how he Romanizes his name. He goes by Jungkook. You don't know him to be Romanizing his name that way. So then when do we use a space for punctuation? Never. Gonna start writing fanfic with Hangul. Honestly, it would be better than writing it with this shitty romanization that they do. Call him by his name. Oh. Most of the writing I do these days is informative things like interview transcription and quotes, so it's more stuff like explained and remarked than more emotional verbs. That's fair. Oh, this fly. I'm gonna lose my mind. But yeah, people have been doing that in K-pop fanfic for so long. They just like overly romanize someone's name. And it's like, you don't know, like, just be normal. I've just seen a tweet of someone in the dead of night, the Scots arrived at the Airbnb across the street, decked out and playing the pipes at 6:30 a.m. Oh, that's really funny. I want to play this video. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Tell Hope it's time to do her one job. I know. What is she doing? She was running around. They're in Charlotte? North Carolina? Is there a match there? I didn't know that. I thought they were all going to Boston. I don't follow football, so. Oh, you mean the Scotland team? Oh, I see. I brought up the score for the current game just because I was intrigued. What do you mean there's someone from South Africa called Sithole? I'm sure it's probably pronounced like Sizzle, but it's Sithole. Apartheid, Clyde! He got sent off and caused the first goal, and his name is Sithole. Sithole of a match. Ah. Oh my god, also, have y'all seen, oh my god, have y'all seen what the what is his name, director or whatever of the new Stellar Blade game has been saying? After all the pedos were being like, no, she looks like a normal young adult Asian. She doesn't look 12. The director was like, yeah, we intentionally wanted her to look younger. And he just keeps going on and on. He's like, today he said something about like, well, if you finished the first game, you would know that we are not going to be sexualizing her. And then he went, oh, but we're going to make some really fun outfits. Jeff, welcome in. How are you? Let me see if I can find what he actually said. You finished that first game. What is he talking about? I don't know. Shift Up CEO Kim Hyung-tae says, if you actually play Stellar Blade Blood Rain, you will not view a young-looking Eve in an over-sexualized way or a way that you do not want. If you actually play the game, you will not think that. I definitely like how Eve looked in the previous Stellar Blade, but this time, Evie, not just her physical looks, but her personality, the way she talks, the way she engages in battle, all that will combine together, and you'll see that she's a very lovable character. And then they said something else. Right, this is from IGN. The first Stellar Blade game is known for its revealing unlockable outfits, and from the sounds of things, there are no plans to tone down things from the sequel. It will be even more appealing, Hyung-tae Kim said of Evie's outfits. That's all we can say. So he's saying, yes, she's younger. We intentionally made her look much younger. And they're not going to sexualize her. And then he says, her outfits will be even more appealing. Okay, weirdo! Threw himself under the bus into the fan base. I know. They were all crawling and climbing to be like, no, she doesn't look like a child. And he's like, she does look like a child. We wanted her to look like a child. And we're going to make her outfits more appealing. The first game literally had forced crotch shots within cutscenes. Oh my god. You missed 30 seconds of stream and you're lost. We're talking about Stellar Blade. If you watch the show, the boob window on her suit is clearly satirical. It's a meta-commentary on human sexuality, and also it serves as a metaphor for how she wants people to look paste her out herself and look into her true self. It makes sense in context, and also, the original mangaka intended an allusion to the final scene of the Grapes of Wrath with the breastfeeding scene. What is this from, Zay? What is that from? The trailer had cheeks physics within a literally. That's how I knew it was a Stellar Blade trailer. Because of the way she was walking. Oh, it's from Prosy D. I see. My head snapped over Zay's. I know. In response to making a character look too young. Guys, it's okay. We did it on purpose. Sometimes I believe it's okay to stab people. I agree. When people get caught for sex crimes, my grandpa used to say, string them up by their nuts. I respect that too. It's missing him portraying the mangaka in the end and saying, I don't know, I just love big boobs. Fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom, and then we will get into the game. So I will... BRB, I'll run an ad, possibly. You can do some checks. Hello, I'm back. I have just seen on my break an interview with the Stranger Than Heaven people. I can't remember who did it. Hold on. It's not an oh-no. Game Informer did an interview with the studio head of RGG, and they say they spoke to not only the estate holder, but Tupac's family. And both gave the go-ahead. So I'm like, am I excited to play this game now? I don't know, but yeah, please. It's a strange one, but at least they got permission. Yeah, it's still an ass thing to do, but at least they got, yeah. Apparently, Snoop Dogg is the one that suggested it, which is so unsurprising of him. Yokoyama said, then Tupac's name came out of Snoop's side, but it was kind of playing back and forth. It wasn't just his name, it was a bunch of different people. The next step for us was we had to talk to both his family and his estate and negotiate and got everyone's approval. So, and I would say they're probably not, like, I don't think they're lying, because they could easily just, Tupac's family could easily just come out and be like, yeah, no, he's lying. Anyway, let me catch up. That's a crazy quote from me. A bird flew into your window. Oh no. I'm literally going to send her a bomb. Yep, I still think I'm going to send that woman a bomb. I'll keep you all updated if he lays eggs or gives birth. Who was I talking about? Oh! Fish on me. You just attract insane birds. Well, you would say that when you've got 4 wives named husband. You're 96% cursed. I mean, nearly 100. I still think it's in poor taste to put him in a story about gang violence, but at least they did that much. Yeah, I agree. The worse it is, the more glaring stuff like that becomes. Yeah. You took a pic of Josie, but the lighting in that part of your clothes is garbage. I still want to see. That was obviously going to be it. He brings him up all the time. Does he? I don't pay attention to Tupac. I do. I don't pay attention to Snoop. I mean, I don't really pay attention to Tupac either, but that's because he's dead. More like poop dog. So true. Sega is his favorite game, so it makes, yeah. He'll never turn down an opportunity to make money. Yeah. He is like the biggest grifter. But at least, like, I'm glad they at least spoke to Tupac's family. I don't know if I'll stream the game, but I do still want to play it because it looks like really good. But I don't know. We'll see when it comes out. One time we were at a zoo in Jacksonville, Florida, and a monkey was eating a napkin, and if someone puts a napkin in their mouth, my mum gags, so she started gagging in the middle. I remember your mum gags about napkins in mouth. That's so funny. She started gagging in the zoo. I don't pay any attention to Tupac either. He's gone kind of quiet. Fuck's sake. Tupac's been noticeably quiet lately. Yeah, I'll wait for reviews. Yeah, same. Is it banger like the last big RGG games, or is it just okay? My biggest excitement about it is the music, because the music in the trailer was so good. That seems so strange, because I've never seen someone put a napkin in their mouth. I haven't either, really. The thought of like, the thought of putting a napkin in my mouth makes me feel ill. Because it's so dry. You'll wait for a sale, same when you say Pirate yeah, same. Not gonna lie, I'd probably mostly play it because it reminds you of Yakuza, but the two-pet thing is a wild choice. Well, it is set in the same... Apparently it's very distinctly different from Yakuza, but it is set in the same universe. Another time we were at a zoo, my mum said the gorillas never do anything when she's there, and immediately a gorilla launched itself and hit its whole body against the window and she's standing! That's so funny! Oh my god, have y'all seen the video of the gorilla? After it had a fight with its partner, and it's sitting there like... It was so... You haven't seen it? See if I can find it. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Okay. I shall make it a bit bigger. No, it's not AI. This is a famous gorilla in a Japanese zoo. He really is just like, I fucked up, man. It is kind of scary. Monkeys are kind of scary. You saw this last night? I saw it yesterday, so same. Way too human is so gross. Stop doing that. Get that man a cigarette! Everything reminds me of her, bro. Fine with apes, you can't deal with chimpanzees. Chimpanzees are the ones that like steal shit from you, right? Anyway, I thought that was really funny. Because he really did just look like a man that was like... Fuck. Okay, let me get the game going. When your mum was a child, she found a newspaper ad where they were selling a spider monkey for $12, and she cried and begged my grandpa to bring a spider monkey to a remote island in Lake Michigan. That's so funny. I know, we are getting a lot of Wendy stories today. Okay. So last time in Ace Attorney, we went to like a temple thing. And what looks to be Phoenix's ex-girlfriend is there, who should be in jail. And then a woman got murdered, and then the bridge set on fire. Just even gets hoped up here, but she's not. She's not coming. Well, okay. So yeah, that's what you missed on Glee. You ever think about how 1968 is closer to when I was born than the year 2000 is to now? Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, Ken. I can't count, hold on. Oh my god. It's closer for me as well. That's disgusting. One time my mum was riding her bike down a hill and couldn't stop, and she grabbled why did I say grabbled? Grabbled onto the clothesline to get off the bike, and she spun around 360 degrees, burned her palms, and still has a scar. Oh my god. Today I asked Kristen how old someone at a shop was, and she just pointed at me. Oh my god. Emmy, that is outrageous. So yeah, now we're playing as Edgeworth. Did I finish talking to him? Okay, I did. I know where I got up to. I think it's dead even for me, actually. She was in her Easter dress. No. Okay, I think okay, I examined everything. I don't know what I needed to do here. I don't know if I was just done or if I needed to present something. Oh, I see Mexico scored again. I bet Trev's mum can do a backflip. Oh my god, Holly! Oh my god! Y'all, Holly posted a picture of Josie. Oh my god! She's so cute! Oh my god! What a sweet little angel! Holly can't keep Josie. She's fostering her for her friend. What if Holly just cuts off her friend? Yeah, she's so proper with her little paws like that. Oh, what a sweetheart. No contact. Okay. I know, I'm also happy to hear that Josie came out of the closet. Happy Pride. Did your mum's friend name her Josie after the Pussycats? Where? Imagine I could find anything on my desk. Be a cold day in hell. Sorry, I had a hangnail. It's pissing me off. It's such a cat name. It really is. Jeff's a minion. She's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. Despicable Me. You know what I always reference? Hairy Baby. From Big Hero 6. Oh my god, oh, for God's sake, what is this guy's voice again? I always forget his voice. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. Oh, I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it, objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Remember, he's not Larry. No, I'm still doing the Larry voice, okay? I can't make everyone French. She's still staying in closet except at 4:30 AM when she wakes me up. Her meows are so cute though that I can't get annoyed. Oh, I just have her up on my second screen. I'm just looking at her. She's so fucking cute. Tadashi Hamada, Big Hero 6, that's all. So true. Insane how Edgeworth dropped everything to fly halfway around the world the moment he heard Phoenix was in trouble. So true. I love Big Hero 6. He is a dumbass, so he wouldn't change his voice. Lore friend. You're right, he wouldn't. Would you like to... Hang on, do I have the picture on my phone? I was going to say, would you like to see a picture of me and Baymax, but I don't even know if it's on my phone. From the time I almost met Alana at Disney. It's me and Baymax. It's so fucking bright. It's too bright for my camera. Baymax if he had a Valorant flash grenade. Chartered a private jet, so true. You wish you had a Baymax, but not an Android helper. Yeah, yeah. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? No, Edgeworth is gay. Come here. I'm trying to get her to come up. She's not doing it. I'm disappointed to talk. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Oh, God. Come here. Come on. Get up here. Try over on your face. Come on. You're being rubbish. Come here. No? Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I can see things for how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Come here. She's just sitting on my lap. Come here. I want to show them you playing with a worm. You know the thing with her worms? She will literally play with them at 1 o'clock in the morning on her own when I'm in bed. I just hear her downstairs going. I don't know why she meows when she's playing with her worms, but she does. You're being boring. Oh, wait, hang on, come on. Come on. No? No. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? Oh my god, they just used the wrong grammar there. Or whatever. They put a fucking exclamation mark before a question mark. What? Get lost! Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! Fucking hell, Larry! What the fuck? What's wrong with him? I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh, bye. As I suspected, psycho locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try see what these psych locks are. Take that! I know psycho locks. Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw that night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, but I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing, the world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, what are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. Told you thank you for the 19 stream streak. What happened? Why did you fall to your knees at work? Oh my god, what is going on in the World Cup game? So many red cards. Mexico, did you not want Mexico to win? Or is it falling to your knees in a good way? Oh, you're in cheers. Okay. Only 3 red cards. That's fucking crazy. 3 red cards. And one of them in injury time. What the fuck? What was going on? I think it should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees. It's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well, then let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike and Dusky Bridge from was here. Oh god, where is here? I don't know. Rugby World Championship? What? Where is here? Like here?
Take that!
This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Oh no, it's not that. I'm sorry, but what kind of answer is that? Well, you were just making small talk, right? Like, how are you doing or something? Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talk? To be honest, no, but I guess not. Haha. Oh, fuck. I'm already flopping. More blueberries? I don't think I have everything anyway. I just was doing this to see. Appears I didn't think it through carefully enough. So where was Larry and why was he there? Okay. I'm just leaving it for now. I don't think I have enough information. Hey, hello there. So how you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name's Miles Edgeworth. My! A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old it looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. There's a fucking flies back again. Hope, can you get rid of it? Well, I suppose it takes super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. It's a bit harsh. I like that she sounds like Rebecca's. Order. What is the gravy that she has? Crude oil. Chicken balls. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 you witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha 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 ha. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Haha, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Jesus. I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. Stabbing him with his penis, am I right? Sorry. 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 And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realised what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the Acolyte at all times, correct? Acolyte Mansion! The Acolyte Mansion! Everyone watch the Acolyte on Disney! Yeah, where's Manny Jacinto? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So, you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So, did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try and get some more details. So, who is this acolyte that was to train in the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at this inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. She's still fucking there. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup, but I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back! A little girl who's with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. So, Pearl is missing. Maya, wait, where is Maya? I think she's still in the hut. Where the fuck, what is going on in here? To Iris of Hazakura Temple, salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. She's a very important visitor, you know, an honoured acolyte. Honoured? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Kurain channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago there was a case that was about the master of the Kurain channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians. Midi-chlorians! Midi-chlorians! What? Whoa! Whoa! Star Wars reference and my Ace Attorney? You screenshot this too. Ha ha ha! So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Edgeworth is a Star Wars fan, as he should be. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Ah, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? What the fuck? Why'd you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic, I bet I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Come here. Come on. You're being rubbish, Hope. Being boring. You said you went with Maya to the training hall at the Imna Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then? Here she is. Right, here, right. Look. Whoa! Oh, for... Come out from there. Come out from there. You're gonna wreck my PC again. Where are your trees? Oh, here. Oh, here you are. Hello. Come here. Look, here. You're not gonna play with the worm now? She's not playing with the worm now. Here, play with the worm. No? She's not ours. After— no, for fuck's sake! After all that. Yeah, please play with your worm on camera. Alright. I've teased you enough. Nova's searching for the mysterious mirror. Well, she's right here. Here. No? No? You don't can play with your worm. It's very unlike you. No! Fuck's sake. Fucking smacked me. Did you see? I need to see what the fuck just happened. She really went, what? She really went, what? Idiot cat. Eric stole your spot. Whoa. She's at my feet now. Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she'd never went to the Inner Temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay, now what? Oh. We can go to the crime scene. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out from... And I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like a water from a tap. Yeah, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your running spout leaked over the years? Oh, there's still stuff to talk to him about. Okay. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe... It's hard to believe I'm in the ruins of the world's first city, because I'm not. That's in Iraq. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February the 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from the stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon... Oh no, wait, that's me. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yeah? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height from a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Miss Elise Donim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Well, no, that wouldn't make sense because the sword is here. Maybe she was pushed out the window and then the person ran down and stabbed with a sword. Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the Inner Temple. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the Inner Temple. When she got there, Bikini had to take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. You're in a temple, huh? I'd like some information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Gatto guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once, but there's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What is this inner temple that Maya's supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? No, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So, the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Oh my god, that fuck-ass fly. By the way, after I finish this Ace Attorney, right? We're not going to go directly into another Ace Attorney. I'm going to take a break. But what would be after this one? Should I do it in, like, release order? So, like, the next one being, what is it? Apollo Justice? You've only played these? I'm more just asking because I already have investigations. You're gonna be that person and say the Great Ace Attorney. You haven't even finished the Great Ace Attorney. Great. Because I was looking at it today and I was just trying to figure out like if I should play them in release order or what. Apollo Justice is your son. Okay, so after this one would be Apollo Justice, and then Investigations, then Investigations 2, then Dual Destinies, then the Great Ace Attorney Adventures, then Spirit of Justice, then Great Ace Attorney 2. It's supposedly peak and all the TGAA truthers aren't here. I have also heard that it's peak. I'm just not sure, like...
James is gay. Wait. James is gay.
Chronologically, it'd be the Investigations duo. Oh. So even though Apollo Justice came out first, chronologically it's after the Investigations duo. Also, welcome in, James. How are you? Interesting. And I'm assuming I can play Great Ace Attorney at any point because it's set in the 1800s. I think TGA is the ultra yaoi-ful one Angie likes. I know Angie likes it. I didn't know it was ultra yaoi-ful. It's just before Apollo Justice? Okay. Investigations, okay. It's very yaoi. Wow. In the 1800s, it's yaoi filled. Love that. Love historic gaze. I'm just looking at the premise. I'm not spoiling myself, but the concept of it being set in Britain and the main character is called Ryunosuke Naruhodo at Imperial Yume University. In Britain. Oh my god, Angie. It's funny. Anyway. Okay. I don't know. Oh my god, this fucking fly. I don't know what I'd play next. So basically, either play Great Ace Attorney or play Investigations is what you're saying. Since Investigations is before Apollo Justice. Okay. Well, I'll have a think about it, but we won't be playing that next on Thursdays anyway. We'll be playing, I don't know. I've been considering playing an old Final Fantasy. I don't know. Eight time, maybe. No, I've got so many. Oh, my camera broke. Oh. My camera moved a little bit. Apollo Justice is taking place in real time now. It takes place in 2026. Whoa. Really? Whoa. Can they still explain what a computer virus is? Thank you, Emmy. My camera looks smaller. Oh, I think this one on, yeah, I think it did here because this is not my I think I made it some bigger on the console stream. But not the computer one. I was more just meaning I feel like I'm further away. What did I do? Hold on. What did I do for the one? Oh god. Ah, I'm scared. I didn't mean to do this. Hold on. There we go. It's bigger now. Okay, back to the game. So, the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. Still blood in it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah. Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental for your health. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Stone walls! I jumped over a few of those in my lifetime. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. What's this? Looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim. It's at least on him. There's something strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yeah? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it. That's what you wanted to tell me. That's it. This staff was made from very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Fuck's sake. Didn't that have a gem or something in it before, though? I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? With my hard-boiled image. Messes with my hard-boiled image. You don't have a hard-boiled image, but okay. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Yes, it is. The main all of that Hazakura Temple is over us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier to just build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how you can even consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Gumshoe is insane. What do you mean we should build it slanted? It's a lantern. I suppose they light at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Fuck's sake. Okay, I think I've got everything. Okay, now what? Maybe... about this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Richard? For fuck's sake. Living in an immaterial world, and I'm an immaterial girl. Don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I have always appreciated this kind of... Oh, wait, that's me. I've always appreciated this all kind of old timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even fine wine turns out to be vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. Oh, it's frickin' fly. Is there someone out there? Oh. She's looking out the window like there's someone there. No? Thought the fox was back. It's Rebecca with her BMW. Right. You're right. And she's got the fox in the passenger seat. Oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you... Wait, hang on. I've already told you everything Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Stonein with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini said she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if she'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. I guess I can give them a go. Oh wait, I don't mean to click up. Ugh. What? Don't you cuddle? Wow. Wow. Should we try playing with the worm again? Don't, no. Nope. Never mind. No, never mind. What is it? Why do you need to be, what's the obsession with being behind my monitor? I don't know why. She needs to be back there. Okay. Because it's forbidden. I don't know if it's that. She just likes lying there. I don't know why. Maybe because it's a bit warm. I don't know.
Take that.
She's only got 2. Oh my god, my toe is itchy. Sorry, hold on. Since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your room?
Take that!
I found this in the main hall. It's addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris. Why are you glaring at me like that? You were so scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock? Iris, you need a license. Oh well, I suppose don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Hedgeworth. Yes. I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yeah. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that caused me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Who? Phoenix?
Take that!
Hell yeah! Whee! Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him of all people to know your deep dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack in the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? Oh. It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So, this is the secret that you locked away in your art? Yes. Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign for a mystery blackmailer. In any case, you can still claim to have never left your room that night. Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. Gonna win that so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. No, I think it's fine. I don't think we need to see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Oh? So it's not his ex-girlfriend? Where this fucking fly? I hate flies so much. The way... Can we talk about the way they were like, Oh. Where is this heavenly hall? Never heard of it. It's fucking right behind them on a sign. Ah! This fly. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. World Cup mood. They've not got an Israel flag, so +1, Larry. Must have gone on a trip with me because I swear no one can read directions anymore. That's true. Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! How about what you just said? I got an objection! What the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Oh. What is going on down here? What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. For fuck's sake. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Just 'cause she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this I really want to marry this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. But he'd never imagine that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me you would be shocked indeed. That just unlocked that one song, Marry That Girl, Marry Her Anyway. Yeah, I don't know if the band was called Rude. I think the song is. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Oh, it's from the band Magic. Oh my god, that song came out in 2013. I feel like it's like recently got popular. Am I... I don't know. He said he wanted to be a wizard? Oh my god, you're right. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, but what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. This song does transport you back to 2013. I feel like I've heard it on TikTok recently. I don't know. Their website is literally the band Magic. Love that for them. Oh my god, sorry, my ankle is really itchy. It's definitely popular here. Maybe I've just lost all sense of time, honestly. I feel like it came out in 2009. I think I've just lost all sense of time. I think that's what it is. I feel like it probably was popular here in 2014 and I've just like lost the year in my brain. All rolls into one when you get to 32. Calling me Unc. Are you gonna do a Kristen and just point at me? My quick search tells me it hit top of the charts in the UK. I probably heard it when I was clubbing. That song at the club would be insane. Well, I used to go to like a clubbing night that would play all like indie band songs. What club would play that? Indie band songs club. But also don't forget, I literally would go to a rock club, so they definitely wouldn't play it there, but I think they would probably play it at the ABC. That's more college. No, but you don't understand. There was a night at the ABC called Jelly Baby, and they would always play like indie rock bands. Like they would play like Arctic Monkeys and like who else? Like early days 1975 and like I don't know. It was stuff that wasn't like super danceable. I think you've heard this song maybe once or twice, but you didn't know it at all till you listened to it. Really? Do you gorillas would enjoy ripping... Do you think gorillas would enjoy ripping Pokemon packs with us if we offered? I typed this watch while you were watching the gorilla gif, and then I lied down and cooked and ate dinner. Do you gorillas? Test? Oh god, what is this? The Unk test. I have not asked them what Unk means. I think I have asked with a straight face what 6'7" means. I definitely have not used on fleek in the last 12 months. I don't think I've said kids these days and meant it. I don't think I say lit unironically. I did, when I first heard Riz, I did Google what Riz means. I don't think bet means a wager. I've not called something cool beans. I have used YOLO in a real conversation. I don't refer to TikToks as those other videos. Definitely don't use Facebook. Don't watch TikToks in my browser. But see, bet is literally millennial slang. Really? I know. Minion memes. I would share a minion meme. But it's because they're so bad. I don't share minion memes thinking they're great memes. I share them because I'm like, oh my god, this is incredibly bad. So I don't know if that counts. I don't do any of those. I do well, the thing is my main reaction to messages is the thumbs up, right? That generally is my main reaction on a message in iMessage. Because I don't really use any of the other, because if I usually use an emoji instead. I do send voice notes longer than 1 minute. I do use the laughing face emoji as my default. I do write lol, I'm not laughing at all. Who takes a photo of their screen instead of using screenshot? I don't email files to myself. I put them in my private channel in my Discord server that only I have access to. Your friend does that and it drives you up the wall? I only do it if it's like something I wanted to do really quickly or something. Takes vertical photos of a horizon. Oh my god. I have an emotional relationship with my printer. I don't have a teenager. I type with 2 fingers and look at the keys. Oh, like this? No. I refuse to scan QR code menus on principle. Sometimes. Because that just pisses me off. Sometimes. I have 47 plus browser tabs open and refuse to close any. That's a direct call out. What do you mean I'm genuinely confused by ankle socks versus crew socks? I sometimes tuck my t-shirts into my jeans. But it's because it like looks better. It depends on the jeans and the t-shirt. Cause I don't want to look like I'm a bag person. Is a rugby shirt a polo shirt? No, it's not. I don't consider it a polo shirt. But when you go, like, when you look it up, a lot of them say rugby polo. But I think a rugby shirt and a polo shirt are incredibly different things. I don't own cargo shorts. I own cargo pants. But I have never finished a single anime. I do bring earplugs to concerts. Strong, unprompted opinions about Costco. No. I do sometimes save good cardboard boxes. But it's because I sell stuff on the internet. So Actually, that's a lie. I also, well, no, it's not a lie, but I also keep cardboard boxes for my tech because it's easier to pack it. On Fleek is very old. It's like 2016. I complain about delivery fees instead of just paying them. Yeah. Literally, I messaged James on Friday last week saying, I don't know if I should order from this one Chinese place that I would have free delivery, but I can't get salt and chili chips. Or should I order from this place that I can get salt and chili chips, but I have to pay delivery? And I did not, in fact, pay delivery, and I didn't get salt and chili chips. So I do have a designated spot on the couch. Does planning all my meals on... no, I don't. I do... Well, I think I probably do plan all my meals on Sunday, just because I do my shopping on a Sunday. I feel relieved when plans get cancelled. I bring a jacket just in case. I judge venues primarily by parking. I think I have said you'll understand when you're older. To people in chat before. This is the music to take the UNC test to. I do sigh audibly when I stand up. I'm 23 UNC, 77 youth. Let's see what everyone else said. I got low UNC risk. Manda, 28 UNC. Whoa. Zay, 11. I feel like Zay is partially cheating because he's German. So a lot of these things is like language things. Zay's not saying them because it's German. He's not German, like he speaks German. I know you're younger than me. That's so out of context. That's crazy. $33, $67, $18.82, $15.85. Whoa, Ken got 10. Oh my gosh. James got 18. Emmy got 16. The way Manda is more UNC than me and Emmy. And also I'm pretty sure Ken is older than me. Manda girl. We've got to make you less UNC. You think we marked that off because we say, yeah, we do say that to Jeff or Alia once a week, yes. 1684. Got 30 and 70 youth. The questions about my daily life got me because I'm sick and crabby. Use all those words. A German one would be include. Do you complain about people using English words? I feel like I could have gotten more unk if there were less things about parking. I don't think it's just because you're not on TikTok, Manda. I don't think it's that. Manda is uncest, pronounced like incest. You're not even young. You feel like you're on the older end. 21 unk. My God, Mark. You're older than me. Why are all these people older than me getting less unk than me? I feel like the work ones shouldn't count. Do young people really not say per my last email? I don't say per my last email. Def would have scored higher if I worked in an office job because of all those work questions. Hang on, let me look at the work questions again. See, this is when I'm feeling passive. I just generally don't say that. Pardon me. I don't say that because if someone said it to me, I rarely have that kind of conversation in emails. It's usually in Teams chat, and I don't say per my last email. I just quote myself and say up arrow. I say I think I mentioned, but although TBH it's rare I follow up email. Yeah. People need that per my last email to know I'm verbally smacking their face. Never did any of those things when I was a teacher. Complaining about my back once a day has been my thing since college. I complain in my head, but I don't say it out loud. Let me check these work ones again. Hold on. Wait, where did they go? Oh. Yeah, I've never said let's circle back. I don't say per my last email much at all. I don't send calendar invites for casual hangouts. I'm not proud of my spreadsheets. I don't really care. I don't schedule meetings that should be in emails. I fucking hate that. I don't CC my boss for protection. Most of the time I don't CC her so she doesn't see stuff I do. I do print things to review on paper. Normally just the credit cards. This here is a credit card statement. I don't have a work voice. I definitely don't arrive to meetings 10 minutes early. And I do use Outlook by choice because I have a Hotmail email address from 2005. And I don't want to get... I've had that email for a very long time and I'm not getting rid of it. So yeah, that's how I got to 23 with the work ones. I say let's circle back when I'm being passive aggressive. I feel like those are quite American kind of things to say. I don't know. Complaining the music was better before is so me. I'd probably be proud of spreadsheets if I did them. I'm just not. I'm in spreadsheets so much that I just can't be proud of them. Makes sense. You're proud of your spreadsheets. Aww. If I email someone and they simply don't respond, then they have made the power play. They have emogged me. Quote period a goad combo. Yes. I usually do the up arrow so it doesn't look as passive or passag, but yeah. You have to be passive aggressive in the South especially. People who arrive to meetings 10 minutes early scare me. Same. 26 unk. Wow. Look at us all though. We're all under 50 unk. I think Manda is one of the unsest. Holly took the uncake, but I feel like Holly doesn't count as much because Holly has chronic pain and chronic illness. I feel like she should get a couple of like points off. I specifically don't go to meetings until on the dot. I don't want to risk someone else being there early and it just being the two of it. Oh my god, that is the worst. I'd be that one employee who would tell people to arrive early to meetings so we can move on with our lives. I get beat unk as a treat, yeah. Don't remind me of joining the Zoom class call early and being alone with the teacher. Zay just really revealed his age there. That's a child! Zoom calls! That's a child! You're in university during COVID, you're a child! I'm kidding. Because anyone could go to university at any time. I know you're not. Say, I know. Say is younger than Jeff, yeah. But anyway, I'm joking at you about this because I actually go to class Zoom calls because I'm taking accountancy classes. So that's why I'm kidding. Don't worry. We had our weekly meeting today and then with a new person they asked how long our meetings run and my editor said it depends on how long Ken talks. Ken! I think I knew about Zay's age before now because I think it came up in conversation at one point. Okay, yeah. Okay. I think you're 1 year older than Jeff. Yeah. They took away our weekly social hangout call, so I just use our actual meetings to yap about random shit now. That's so funny, Ken. I thought they said he was younger than Jeff and I was about to scream. To be fair, Jeff is 25? 26? I don't know. Has his birthday happened? I can't remember. Jeff's in our heads rent free. Wait, hold on. He's here. Not to call out a lurker, but he's here. "25 to 26 with a pop culture knowledge of a 4-year-old." Oh. If Zay is basically Jeff's age and I'm basically Zay's age, does that mean Jeff and I are basically the same age? I don't think so, Alana. Alana's like, I'm 25. You got 1288. Oh my gosh, Trev. Trev is he's pretending to be a Gen Z again. I remember before I knew Trev's age, I thought he was Gen Z. In your head, you're 26. In my head, I'm 18. Jeff is 26 because he always talks about being born in 2000. Yeah, but the problem is, Holly, is I can't remember when his birthday is. So he could still be 25. I feel like we all thought, yeah. You can tell someone's age by the games they are nostalgic about. That's true. That's very true. Like, I'm nostalgic about, like, Ocarina of Time. And Wind Waker. And Banjo-Kazooie and DK64. You thought Trev was your age for a while? He's cosplaying as Gen Z. In your head, you always forget how old you are. So do I. Once I hit 30, I've forgotten my age. It's some game from the 80s and some guy says, I played that so much after school. You're a millennial for your sins. I don't know. Young millennials are pretty chill. You don't really feel 18 anymore. You feel more 23, 24. I don't know. I feel like I just sit in a perennial kind of uni age. Your nostalgia is the Nintendo DS. Oh my god. Not cosplaying, I'm just a gay male who has been on the internet for a very long time. In your head, you're like 30. See, in my head, I don't know. I just feel like I feel perennially still like a university student. I also feel older than my age based on how much back pain I deal with. Oh. I should probably continue playing the game. I've been derailed. You have nostalgia for the typewriter? I had a typewriter. I had a typewriter. I think it was for Christmas, I got a typewriter when I was younger. Because I really wanted a typewriter. It was like a modern typewriter. Wasn't like an old one. Edgeworth would get 6-7 unk. The DS being nostalgic is crazy. Yes, it's 22 years old, but it's still crazy. God, is the DS 22 years old? I think I just experienced psychic damage. Oh my god. They were really pumping out those consoles then. Right? Because I was born in 1994 and I had a Game Boy Color, and then a Game Boy Advance SP, and then a DS. So in the space of 10 years, I had 3 handheld consoles before I had a Nintendo DS. Feels like it only really popped off with the DS. No, I had an original DS. They release the handhelds every year. Oh my god. Chunky ass grey DS. It was silver. There be only being a 3-year gap between the GBA and the DS is wild. That is wild. You had a baby blue DSi. Oh my god. I had... think I had the silver one. I can't remember. What did I have? Or did I have the blue? I can't remember. I've still got it somewhere. No, I think it was the silver. I'm pretty sure I had the silver. This baby. I had this. Still have your chunky DS? It's hanging on by a single hinge. Mine is at my parents'. I still have it. You had the DS, the DS Lite, and the DSi. I just had the DS and then the base 3DS. Like, I had the first one of each. Your dad had the OG Game Boy. My dad had it and gave it to me as well. You had the DS Lite, the DSi, and you've got your 3DS XL. Oh my god. Yeah, I just had the DS and then the 3DS. Remember how consoles used to come out every 4 to 6 years? Now the PS4 is 13 years old and we still think of it as being close to modern. The PS4 is 13 years old? Oh my god. You had that one but you can't find it, so you sold it. Oh. I know, the Switch being 10 years old is crazy. The Game Boy that flipped. Oh, you mean the Advance SP? I had Game Boy, yeah, Game Boy Color, the purple one, Advance SP Silver, DS Silver, 3DS Blue. The SP was so good. No, I don't know what a micro is. There was a large gap between your DS Lite and 3DS XL because I grew out of it, then wanted Animal Crossing Classic. SP? I don't know what it stood for. You were a Game Boy fiend? Yeah, I was as well. I loved all my Game Boy stuff. Game Boy Pocket Color, GBA, 3DS. You borrowed your mum's DS to play Pokemon. Valid. Okay, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom and then we can continue this, but I just need the bathroom. So I will BRB. I'll run an ad so we don't get one when I get back.
What on earth is going on in the House of Commons?
K9 Doji just gifted Jugmanda a sub.
Y'all, incredible news. I've locked the fly in the bathroom. Toji, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Manda. That's kind of you. Oh, just for special? That makes sense. Kristen, welcome in. How are you? An SP with an upgraded screen is next on your list of handheld ones. Ooh, that would be good. Game Boy Colors are so cool. I wanted the translucent ones. Game Boy Colors were great. I love my Game Boy Color. I remember like being in the back of the car, just playing on my Game Boy Color and being like, Dad, can we turn the light on for a couple minutes? And he'd be like, okay, just for a couple minutes. And then it's going off again. Or I would be like playing in the back of the car whilst we were driving through a city. Like that would be like, oh my god, I can get my Game Boy out because we'd be driving through a city and I could use the street lights to see my screen. Miss when Pokemon GBA cards were translucent. Oh, I had a few of those. I think my Sapphire one, yeah. You wish you played Sapphire though, because Kyogre Loki clears. Sapphire was so good. I have Pokemon Pinball with the built-in vibrator. I have that somewhere. It's at my parents' house. Yeah, you had to have like a whole separate battery. Wait, I've just realized. I think you. Not to TMI, but the pinball vibrator, I think uses the same battery as. When I had the DS, I used to stick in the bottom slot for the... Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh my god. The way they did the DS cartridges in the... No, the old cartridges into a DS just always looked so silly. You and your dad all love Pokemon Pinball. You almost completed the Pokédex and the game wiped. No. My dad had Guitar Hero DS. Love when you could have a Game Boy version of a game inserted in the DS slot that would unlock bonus content in the DS game. I didn't have that. Pokemon Dash, an awful game, but when it would generate maps based on your inserted G... I didn't know that was a thing. Wow. I had the little clip-on light for you, GBA. I had, for my color, I had like a separate mirrored, like, it was like a magnified screen with lighting. She's getting to the built-in vibrator part of the comp. That's me. It looked silly, but they kind of popped off with that. If you had Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald in the bottom slot, you'd be able to catch other Pokemon. I did not know that. Wow. I had no idea. That's wild. Wow. You've just illuminated something for me that I never knew about. That's cool. I wish games were still cool. Same. Time to get DS? Well, my 3DS is upstairs. Miss the days of classic handhelds, me too. Heading home from work, still happy Mexico won today, but I'm tired. No worries, Toji, thank you for hanging out. Have a nice rest of your day. Change where you could cash in this. I had no idea. How did y'all know this? Pokemon Transfer GBA to DS also worked like that. You had to play a minigame somewhere on the map. What the fuck? I had no idea. Mainly because I didn't transfer to anyone because I didn't have any friends that played Pokemon. Your blue Cernius Yveltal 3DS is still probably your favorite console from a design standpoint. Ooh. Oh, that is a cool one. I like that one. That is nice. Okay, let me get back to this fucking game. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. How long have we been doing? It's been like 40 minutes since I played the game. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw man, don't you have anything else to ask about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? This is basically the equivalent of you in meetings. What is? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized? Oh, distracting everyone for 40 minutes. That I absolutely despise talking about the good old days with him. Oh, so my what you would probably refer to as my work bestie, who is a gamer as well, who I talk to about games a lot, has discovered there's another gamer at work. It's one of our interns, and she plays cozy games, like Stardew and stuff. I was like, oh!
Take that!
Time to form a GC, maybe. Probably not. She's like, I don't even know, like 22 something. So young. Persona pill her. I think he said something like her boyfriend plays Warhammer as well, and I was like, knowing gamers IRL can either be a blessing or a curse. Well, thankfully, my work bestie is not a freak. He was like, oh, I saw about that new God of War game, and I heard the usual types were complaining about her being a woman again. And I was like, yeah. So thankfully he's normal. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. There's a non-zero chance her boyfriend is Henry Cavill. True, Because she's 22. He loves them young. But also she's French, so probably not. Your therapist wants to use BG3 as a segue to discuss your past relationship. Holly, that's crazy. Oh yeah, Segui again. I've read all this before, I'm not reading it again. Ugh, my elbow is really weird at the moment. You know, I don't know, it's like a random wound, I don't know. Someone you know said they had a young therapist who used Valorant as a metaphor. Oh my god. It'll give you brain damage like Valorant. That's a simile. Metaphor re-Valorantazio. You should keep going into situations like Ray's, but you should be more like Sofa. That's fucking crazy. My fingers! If my therapist mentioned Valorant, I'd end the virtual session immediately, yeah. Me when I went in as Raze and accidentally used grenades to kill my own teammates. Makes you think. Oh, what was this again? Oh.
Take that!
Ah! Place you witnessed lightning strike Dusty Bridge from was here. Heavenly Hall.
Take that!
The place you saw the lightning struck from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how would you know that anyway? How'd you know there's no electricity at all after all? It's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Bro, it's the same person controlling them. Now tell me, what were you doing at this little cold shack last night? That's what you might call affaire de corps. I think you mean affaire de coeur. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you.
Take that!
There's only one person you'd wait for in this horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got some of the proofs I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Oh fuck, I pressed back! Oh! Ah! Fuck me! Oh, I have to go through all of this now. I'm so annoyed.
Take that!
You just hunted the legendary bug. What? What does that mean, Trev? Now you need to land someone's by son. So true. this an RDR thing or something? I'm so annoyed. At times I accidentally pressed back in this game when I didn't mean to press back. I meant to just be like, go to a different screen.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give me that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I'd misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what is this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write Dear Iris. What? I'm so sorry! What a moron. So, you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag! Threatening a young lady like that! Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose our secret, pal! What do you mean threaten? What did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed, that sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it can melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh? Then what is this secret you mention? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between me and her. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About her hot and sour, bittersweet love affair? Hot and sour. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. I'd be so scared if Larry had a crush on me. Literally, same. I'd be like, I'm going to jail. I'm going to get murdered if Larry has a crush on me. And it's not because it's like... First of all, I don't like Larry. But also, wherever he goes, bad things happen. You're still baby. What if I this is just the rest of the stream? Just falling asleep on hope. Can you hear how loud her purrs are? Isn't that nice? Okay. No. She is a real sweetie. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, no, Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another? I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ugh. Ah! Oh my fucking god. No. Oh my god. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like that? I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning. I just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Hey! Perfectly timed. And it wouldn't have been if we hadn't had Zay's what's the word? I've forgotten the word. Distraction. This is the worst day of Edgeworth's life, literally. Emmy Link, right, okay, Zay. You just did a Too Good To Go order? I have not done a Too Good To Go order for ages. I should do that sometime. I had one for Tim Hortons once and it was so good. Actually, I think I showed it on stream because I got like, for like £5, I got like a full 12 box of donuts, a box of Timbits, and then I think I got something else as well. Why is my bloody AMD doing an auto update right now? Local pizza place? Ooh. See, I'm a bit too scared to do like savory ones because I'm so fussy. What is Too Good? I'm soft unk. Too Good To Go is a app that you can use to buy like end of day sale, like end of day stuff that a restaurant or like eatery place is gonna throw out. So like you get it from a really discounted price so that they don't chuck it. It's to stop food wastage, basically. I'll re-download it and see what I've got in my area. Bags of bagels paste. Yeah, I've had Tim Hortons and that was good. It looks like... Is this gonna... Oh. Looks like this. Like, I could get one from Greg's. Morrison's. What the hell is that? Poke Shack in Glasgow town centre? What the fuck? That is not anywhere near me. Ooh. Ooh, I might have to look into that for tomorrow. Yeah, it's usually food surprise bags. So that's why they usually do like some places do like a surprise bag and some places do like vegetarian surprise bag or cake surprise bag. So I usually will go for that. I try and get the cake ones. Yeah, I can't show you, obviously. But there's a bubble tea place that says cake plus boba bag here. And then there's like a Mexican place that has Mexican surprise bag, but then also has vegetarian surprise bag. Grocery surprise bag. Sushi and street food. Breakfast surprise bag. God. A sushi surprise bag sounds dire. I'm sorry. Like, you gotta eat that rapid or it's just like that's rank. What the f- Right. Right. Why is Why is there one for the airport? Why is there Too Good To Go bags at the Starbucks at Glasgow Airport? Bear in mind, there is no free parking. If you're landing late, that could slap. I mean, that's true, but also, what the fuck? Like, you would have to be flying to do that, because otherwise, like, wait, they have one for air, right? They have one for landside, aka like when you get out, but they have one for airside. I'm baffled by that. Oh yeah, I've got a flight at 9. I'm gonna get a Too Good To Go at 8. Okay, I've put it on for this bubble tea shop because might get it on Saturday. Maybe, yeah, maybe an employee, but that's crazy. I'm sad Tim Hortons isn't on here, but maybe it'll be later. Oh, you can also, like, Too Good To Go, I don't know if they have this in America, but Too Good To Go also has it where you can, like, buy, like, big boxes of things for really cheap. I don't know if it's because they're, like, going out of, like, they're, like, going out of, date or whatever. Like, seaweed thins. Normally £45, you can get them for 19. You just turned 28 and you got low unk score. I'm in my prime, guys. How are you that unk? I'm saying nothing, Manda. Wait, they do have Tim Hortons. Why is this lying to me? Yeah, Tim Hortons has an evening bakery bag. Late night bakery bag. A cruller surprise! Oh my god, I fucking love crullers. You thought you were more unk than the quiz gave you? Well, I feel like the quiz is a bit all over the place. Because for some of them, it's like... like, the language stuff, it's like... Depends. It really depends. It also depends if you've had a job. Also, like, fashion. Like, the question about, like, do you still tuck your t-shirt into your jeans? It's like... I think that's very unk for men, but I feel like for women, it's more like, I think like young women still tuck their t-shirt into their jeans. Right? What allegations? I only had 22. Depends, are we talking a French tuck or a full tuck? I don't like French tuck on me. I think I'm a bit like, it just doesn't look right on me. I know, well, actually, no. I can't French tuck because French tuck, well, you can, but like, it just doesn't, I feel like French tuck doesn't look right when you have an apron belly. But basically, it just depends what I'm wearing. Like, if I'm wearing, if I'm wearing my cargo pants, I tuck in because it just looks silly if I'm wearing a baggy shirt because then I just look, I'm like a bag person. John Tucker Must Die, so true. Love that movie. Do you really wear jeans? I mainly do slacks or skirts. Just might be pretty unk. I wear jeans and skirts. And in my skirts, I definitely tuck. Because you just look silly if you have a shirt, like if you're baggy t-shirt over a baggy skirt. But this is what I mean. I feel like it's very different with different gender clothing styles. All your pants baggy now, you don't give a fuck. I still have one pair of skinny jeans, but I don't enjoy them. However, I do still really love a good high waist because of said apron belly. I hate the low rise trend because I have an apron belly. I need the low rise trend to fucking die a painful death. The worst trend to ever exist. Exactly. Exactly. I got some jeans recently that were mid-rise and I was like, oh. But I got them because I couldn't, there was no high-waisted and I was like, fine, I guess I'll get mid-rise. But they're just not as comfortable. Okay, shall we raid Notice, who's playing some Final Fantasy VII? She's in Disc 2, if anyone is worried about spoilers. I think she's in Rocket Town. Wah. There we go. Here are the raid messages to take with you if you're joining in the raid. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I'll be live again tomorrow playing some Mass Effect 2. Finally back to that game after last week's break. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Tomorrow the finale of Bloodhound Season 2 goes live over there. So yeah. Here is my Discord. Here is my gaming channel. One day closer to Fortune's Weave. So true. One day closer to Pokopia DLC. One day closer to Phantom Blade Zero. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And I hope I see you again soon. Goodbye!